think so. Yes, there we go. We are live. It's almost done. Why is it whenever I want to start right away, the ads seem to take longer to go? Okay, there we go. All right, let's get cooking then. Got a lot to do today. Let's do this. Because I did run into some problems yesterday. The building system is all screwed up and I need to fix it. Okay. We're going to need something for this. Now that I think about it, I should do that. I should have something akin to this, I suppose. Because I will need something like this. We'll get to that later. All right, doesn't have a definition for this, so let's create one, I suppose. Is there one? Give me a second. Okay, let's close everything. Because there's a lot of stuff open in here that I don't need, I don't think. Close to the right, yeah. Open that one up. Let's go over to settlement data. Keep it there. So you're telling me that this doesn't exist. Resources deposit. What do I have? Right. Right, we will need something like this, that's true. Okay. Okay. Let's just, because we do have this, we want to deposit all of these resources over on our inventory. So that means that we'll need something along the lines of right. Doesn't that exist? Oh, it's this one. Oh, yeah. So we'll just need oh, that's true. Okay, we're going to need a different thing for this. Let's create an interface for this. Because I think we'll need that anyway. Yeah, we'll create this. And we'll just need to implement stuff that is over here. I mean, it's gonna be more than this, of course, but let's see. Let's take this off because this is an interface. We don't need that. We don't need that. There we go. I think that's it. We'll actually also yeah, that should do, I think. Because we will need stuff like this, I feel. All right. All right. We'll need this also on the settlement. So a settlement will also deposit resources. And that should do. We just need to, well, implement this. Let's do that. Okay. So this means this is going to be inventory, resources to check, available resources. Okay. And oh, this also returns that, of course. Okay. This is going to be, oh yeah, inventory. Yes. And resources to deposit. Oh, this needs to be referenced. Yes. And this needs to be referenced as well. Okay. Ah, correct. I do need, well, yeah, that's the problem with my, the way I'm doing this. I mean, this shouldn't even be here. This is just a marker for me. But well, I suppose this will do. Yeah, that's fine. But there is a teeny tiny problem with this, but we'll get to it later. Oh, okay, I added the ref keyword here. It's not... Yeah, I really should take this off. I mean, it's nice for me, but then it's confusing for the code itself. Okay. We'll keep it like this for now. TBD! Hello, hello! How do you do? And thank you so much for the resubscription. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Are you feeling better? Hopefully, yes. Getting there. Awesome. Can't talk without coughing, so skipped stream again. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get better soon and get back to streaming. But you take your rest. You deserve it. You'll want to get it to be in your best shape when you start streaming again. So you get your rest. No worries. Absolutely. Yes. Hiya, Partly Atomic. How did things go yesterday? They went well. I decided, because like there was this thing where the warehouse was always showing the resources for the whole settlement. Like the warehouse, I mean, was showing the resources for the whole settlement. And I was like, okay, I don't want it to be like that. I want like the warehouse for people to deposit stuff on it. And then I broke the whole building system. So now I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix it back. So the idea is once your warehouse is full, you'll need to build another warehouse if you want to keep storing goods, right? So yeah, I'm working on that now. I'm trying to unbreak the whole building system again. Because I had to make a few changes for that to work. But yeah, I'm working on that right now. I did implement a few things before that though, so it wasn't all for nothing. Sometimes the refactor goes deeper than you imagine. All good. Yeah. But I did a few tweaks. So like when you attack characters in combat, the life bar disappears now, so that's good. And the little number jumps out of the health bar instead of the person. I'll show you once this is complete, because like this is gonna take a little while. I'm feeling like this is gonna take a little while. Okay, I am going. I do need to do this later, but yeah, we're just gonna do it like this. Set it, and take this out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no rush here. I'm hanging out while I work. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. We're gonna need a thing. We're gonna need a thing for this, but that's okay. Ah, I see. Okay. So we'll just, you know what? Fine. Instead of doing that, we'll just do this. That's fine. We'll take out the read only. Because I have a feeling, yeah, I'm gonna need to change all of this again. I'll do that over the weekend. I need to change, like these refs were here initially because I wanted to mark collections that were being changed inside of the method, but I have to find another way to mark them instead of using ref, because ref is like, it's not the most appropriate thing to put here, but you know. But yeah, I'll have to think about that. Okay, what is your problem? Ah, okay, yeah, I do know what this is. It's this, yes. Okay. This is also a collection. That's good. Oh, and we also need this. Something like this. I'll actually move this up a little. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, you're supposed to go after this one. Right. Okay, so. Inventory, resource ID, quantity, and extracted quantity. There we go. I have a feeling I'm gonna change this again at some point because I'm looking at this and I feel it in my bones. It's okay. We'll leave that for another time. Right now, I just want to see if this works. It should, but we'll see. Okay. Resource deposit should be resource ID, quantity, and out. Stored quantity. There is a thing for this, correct? What is the problem with this? What? No. What are you talking about? Oh, I do need the inventory. That's true. There. Okay. That's fixed. Same thing down here. But instead of... this should be extracted quantity. Where is it? Where did I do that? Ah, here it is. Yeah, it's this. Okay. There we go. And this should be resource extract. There we go. And we just need to do this one. It should be this. Instead, like that. Okay. That's part of it. But now I want settlements to also implement this. Right. Like that. Okay, there we go. That should fix source deposit. Source deposit. Okay, let's create a few helper things up here. Yeah, okay. Let's just... Okay. I probably should just name these things fairly generic, with fairly generic names, so I can use them later. That's fine. Okay, we'll need a, what is it? Ref deposit, resources deposited. Okay, there we go. Actually, I'm going to change the name of this. Yeah, I want to keep these naming things consistent. Go. Go. Profits! Happy Friday! Yes, it's Friday! Freaky Friday! No, not freaky, but yes, it's Friday! Happy Friday, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you doing? What a Freaky Friday could be fun. I mean, this code is a little freaky. That is true. Hey, Ahado Kanan. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this code is fairly freaky, so yeah, I guess I could work with that. I am very bad at keeping naming conventions while I'm working on stream. I am so sorry, everybody. But I am going to try. I'm going to try. Because it's worth it. It's worth it. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, let's get back to this because like there's still a few things to do. I should also implement that. That is true. Like I'll need resource add and subtract like just outright, like getting stuff out of just like destroy it and that's it. But that's okay. Okay, let's just do this. Implement interface, and let's see what we got here. See what we got to work with down here. Yeah, okay, we gotta do all of these. I do have some of these, don't I? I think I do. I do have this. Oh, this is probably a question of like... I'm probably... Wow, that is a lot of duplicates. That is a lot of duplicates, but that's okay. Let's just go at it. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this one, it just needs this. So let's cut this, paste here, and we can delete this. These resources available. Well, there we go. Okay. Because this is not going to get changed. Right, this is only going to the resources missing. Yeah, okay. I think this is okay. Yeah, this comment is like, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. Like, I kept this here just in case that I ever get some funky functionality. But yeah, I'm keeping this here just in case. I don't trust my maths sometimes. So that's why this is here. Like, if this ever starts like acting funky, like this comes to the rescue, I suppose. Okay, I think that's okay. So there's the deposit, extract, get quantity, subtract. But I do have all of these, or rather, I was implementing these. That's what was happening. Because I did have add. Yeah, I did have this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we need to do this for everything. Oh god, this is gonna take a little while. Oh, there's also the deposit. Oh man, this is going to be... Okay, this is gonna need a little bit of work, but that's okay. All right, let's go with the add first. or rather the subtract, because it's just this, but instead of adding, we're subtracting. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I am actually using the deposit for this. So I don't even think this should be here. I'll just deposit things and that's it. Yeah. Okay. So instead of add, go away. We're gonna make this the deposit. Right, and this needs to return a bool, but that's fine. We'll get to it later. Let's go to the other ad. Here we go. Get this out. Put this here. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. If we manage to get quantity to deposit up to 0, then that means that we made it. What's going on here? Oh, right. Am I not storing this? Oh, wait a minute. Ah, okay. There. No, wait a minute. No, hold on. Okay, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna do this a little differently, I suppose, then. 290 nerds, hi, welcome. welcome. I'm sorry, I was really distracted with the code, so I didn't see you there, unless you've only just typed that just now, and I just made a fool out of myself, but that's fine. How goes the progress? It's going good. Like, I totally botched the building system yesterday, so I'm trying to fix it now. Yeah, I'd love to actually show the little things I did yesterday, but I think you were here yesterday. I don't remember if you saw everything I did yesterday, but yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. No distract. It's not a distraction. It's fine. Still have not seen the game, but I have hopes. I know. I'm so sorry about that. I will show the game as soon as I finish this. I promise. I mean, technically I could show the game, but it will look like completely, it'll look completely botched. So just give me a bit more and I'll show it, promise. Thank you. Oh, I'm even typing stuff. Quantity. Okay, there we go. I don't think I need this, to be fair. Yeah, I don't think I need all of this, to be honest. Yeah. Or rather, that's the thing, isn't it? Well, alright, I'll keep it like this, but then I'll change it. It's fine. Quantity. Yeah. I don't particularly like this, but that's fine. And I need to change the name of this variable because of course I do. Total, saves this, quantity to deposit. I could just do this in a single variable, but yeah. I'll improve that later. It's fine. Okay, yeah, so quantity stored is going to be stored total. And then, okay, this should be it, possibly, maybe. Well, what is the problem? Oh. Right, because this gets changed. Got it. Okay. There. Okay. Subtract is going to be very close to this. It's not even subtract, I don't think. It's extract. Yeah, I made it with extract on the thing, didn't I? It's extract. Okay, so let's take off the subtract because it looks like I have a lot to do, but I don't have that much to do. Okay, should be fine. Also, this shouldn't be here anymore. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Because we do have this now. Okay, so we only need the get quantity and the extract. Okay, let's do get quantity because that one's easier to do. Trying to get over some admin tasks today. Gotta do them sometime. Yeah, admin tasks are a necessary evil. Just get this open so I can have more tea. It squeaks. It squeaks a lot. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Let's just do this. It should be easy. So like, oh, I just saw a typo. Hold on. There. All right, good. Tea is a great idea. I'm gonna join you in on that. Yes, you should. You definitely should. Tea is nice. Tea is very nice. Okay, and that's it. Owned quantity is just gonna be quantity total. I mean, I don't need to do that. That's true. I do think about this sometimes. I should add this. That's true. Should add this over to here. Yeah. Let's add it here. Take out the public. Delete that. There we go. Okay. Because that way we can get the quantity of a certain resource. That's good. Okay. Oh, and we also need to add it to this. And we need an inventory for this as well. Okay. Should be that. Yeah, that should do. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Doesn't have it, but it will because it does need to do that. Let's go up to our storage up here. We need to implement that. What we're going to do is templates, resource quantity, ref, inventory, the resource ID, and the owned quantity. Oh, out owned quantity. Sure. There we go. Okay. That's good. Okay. Oh, this is not add anymore. This is like a deposit. Deposit. And this takes resources deposited. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna use that, but you know, might as well just keep it there. That's fine. And resource add. Acquired. Deposited. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just do that. We're not going to use it, but that's fine. We don't need this, but you know. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Let's instead store resources. And that way, it just gets things out of the way. Okay. No, resources deposit. It's not deposit now, is it? Oh no, it's resource deposit. There we go. What is resources to deposit? And I need a oh my gosh. I cannot write today. Okay. I'll just need to implement that here somewhere. That's fine. Okay. And that, collection. So this would be no. Resource collection. Yeah, and we need to actually create this. People pinging me at work that they know I'm trying to watch. How dare that pesky work? I mean, seriously. Did I not? Did I not implement that? Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. And that should be it. Okay. We're almost there, I think. I know, the nerve of some people. I know. No respect. Okay, what is this? No suitable method to override. Okay, I must... Oh, right. Right, because I do have I'm pretty sure I'm gonna change this later down the line, but I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Okay. that means there. Okay, that's one of the things out of the way. What is this? Resource extract. Okay. Okay. Let's just do this, and then we'll see what is happening here. Okay. Okay, so resource extract with, oh, this is directly with the resource ID. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's move this to here. Source. Hydrants! Hello! Hello! How are you doing? All good? Tried Berserk Boy? How did you like it? Are you enjoying it? Hopefully, yes. Let's... Oh, yeah. So far, fun and fast. Okay. Gonna have a new save run later. Nice. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Oh yeah. So this would be resource ID here. And this would be the quantity. So the quantity that we want. Right. Okay. Source ID. That's it. Okay, so return that. That should be it. Hopefully that's it. Okay, good. I think we're getting close, but okay. Resource extract. We don't need that. We don't need that either. Okay. Value to extract. Okay. Oh, right. Like that. Okay, and that should do. Hopefully. Hopefully that'll do. Okay. This one should be easy. Own quantity is the inventory. Resource ID. That's it. Wow, that one was easy. Okay. I don't think this is going... Is this going to compile? It's not. Okay. There's still a few things to do. Okay. Resource extract. Yeah, I do need a few, because like I won't need that for anything, but that's fine. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I do remember why I wanted to do that specifically. It's not exactly extract, because like for building costs, I just want to deduct, not extract. So we'll need that, yeah. But we'll do that over here. Where was it? I think it's no. Where was it? Yeah, here we go. Okay. I do need to let's move this before I get lost again. Okay. Put that over here. Okay. Let's have a void, or rather, source deduct. And I do need to change all of this later, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And resource. What should I name this? Something like add, maybe. Yeah. Resource add. There, okay. And I need to implement, oh my God, I'm so, okay, so this should be resource deduct, which doesn't exist yet, but we'll get there, it's fine. It's totally fine. Okay, implement interface, there we go. Oh, right, no, that's not what I wanted. Let's go down here. Okay, add and deduct, got it. So on add, this is just the, what was it? The deposit, but this doesn't get changed. So that means return resource, what was it? Deposit. And this resources to deposit needs to change a little bit, but we'll get to that. Oops, no. That was a little misclick. Okay. Let's use one of these that we have right here. Yeah, we'll use one of these. or rather, we'll do this. I can reuse some of these because like I'm not ever going to use all of these at once, but I'll do that later. Right now I just want this to finally run. that's my hope. Okay. So resources to deposit, we're gonna clear this and we're going to add the contents from this. There, and that should do. Oh yeah, because this needs to be refed, right? I'm doing all of this because this actually edits this thing in place. I'm probably gonna change that, and you'll probably hear that a lot to do. that a lot too. Captain Furbar, hello! It's Friday, yes! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? How do you do? Hopefully everything's fine on your end. Okay, gonna do the same with the other one. Deduct. Here we go. We're actually gonna do the same as this. Yeah. Just had my afternoon coffee, all is well. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. We're having afternoon tea. It does have a little bit of caffeine in it, so I guess it's I don't know. It has a small percentage of coffee in there somewhere. Its soul is part coffee. Yeah, this is black tea. Yes, it's got like what is this called? Forest fruit, but it's like it's black tea mixed with red berries and stuff. And it's nice. It's real nice. Doesn't it make it blackberry? Maybe. Sorry for that puns. Don't be sorry for puns, okay? Puns are cool. Puns have a place. That's right, I said it. Puns are valid. Is this gonna be it? I don't think this is enough. Like, I still need to do some change. What are you doing here? Get out of here. What is this? Oh, right. I do need... Oh boy. Okay. Resource add should be simple. It's just a deposit. Yeah, but that's... Oh my gosh. Okay. That's fine. Okay. We do need I'm just doing this basically to to avoid having to do more work now, but I will have to come back to this later. Oops. No. What? Did I? No. Okay, I'm just... I am just mistyping everything today. There, and the resource deduct should be pretty much the same, except the names are changed. And this is not deposit, this is deduct. Oh, right, no, extract, I think? Yeah. Oh, I don't need that one. Okay. Okay, I don't need it here. Okay. Okay. Good. What is this? Ah, right. And resources deducted. Right. We'll need that. That's fine. Resource collection. What? Go. Yeah. Ah. My mind is thinking faster than I'm typing, and I make all of the typos, all of them. Okay. Is this it? I mean, I'm gonna test this, and it's gonna be wild. Okay, it still needs a few things, but that's okay. Oh, right, because this is not subtract anymore. This is deduct, I think. Right. Deduct. No, wait a minute. It's not over. Why did I think this would be over? Okay. We need to implement this again. But we do have now resource ID, quantity to deduct. There. Oh, it's ads time again. It's ad time. I'm just checking. Okay, everything's good. Okay, let's keep at it. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh man. I store resources. Okay. We need a resource add. But with this. Add. Quantity added. There we go. And I believe we'll need this. Yes. Okay. Okay. Source ID. Add out. That. None of that. What's the problem? Don't I have that? I should have that. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I need the inventory. Right. Never mind. Okay, it's okay. There. Okay, that's another one fixed. I do need the other one. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Deducts. It's gonna be the same pretty much the same as this, but instead of deposit, it's going to be resource extract and deducted. Okay, and we need to do that over here as well, I think. Yeah. Oops. No. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's just put them together. Yeah, okay. So this is gonna be return just ID, quantity to add, out, quantity added. There, okay. And we're gonna do the same for the deduct, because deduct is the exact same thing. Okay. Deposit. No, wait a minute. Deduct is to take out. It should be extract over here. Yeah. Extract. Resource ID and all this. Just delete these ints. There we go. Okay. What is your problem? Oh, right. We don't need that. At least not for now. I don't care that much about that right now. Okay. Eventually this will build. Eventually. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, right. Hold on. Yeah, okay. This needs something like this. We don't care right now. I really don't care if it gets all deposited or not. That is. Oh, wait a minute. It's resource add. There we go. Eventually, yes, eventually. I'm close. I'm close. Well then. Well, it compiles at least. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh wow, that was fast. Okay, everything is still working. Okay. I'm not gonna promise anything. I'm gonna try to show off the game. I won't promise anything, because it might just crash and burn as soon as I hit this button. But, but we'll get there. We'll manage. Okay, so Hadokanen, and for everyone else who hasn't seen the game yet. This is like an RPG slash base building combo. What I was doing right now is actually making the base building part of it. Yeah, okay. It just disappeared. Wait a minute. What? Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what's up with this. Okay, yeah, but you do have the whole part where you build buildings, which is not working right now because, yeah, some of the changes that I did, like, just nothing works. Okay, but yeah, the idea is you have your own little base where you produce resources, and you would be able to if I could place buildings, but I can't right now because, yeah, I'll have to fix that. But yeah, you produce goods, you get attacked sometimes by an enemy invading force, stuff like that, so you'll want to keep your villagers happy while keeping them protected. You'll need to gather resources, but sometimes you won't have everything. That's where the RPG part comes in. You can send in trade caravans, like this one, the thing when I was moving just now. It's a little party of warriors. Hi, Road Horse Kid! Hello, hello! You just caught us at a very bad time. I'm explaining the game, but it's like completely botched. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I just finished a huge overhaul and it's just breaking apart. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Don't mind, please do continue. Yes, okay. Thank you. But yeah, you have a few warriors that you have at your disposal that you'll want to use to protect your trade caravans, because you'll want to get resources that you don't usually have access to. Right here, you have a lot of wood around you, so you'll be able to get a lot more wood than the others. But you don't have access to stuff that is water-based. So for example, fish, stuff like that. None of that, you can't get any of it. So we're gonna go there because we want to trade stuff. We want to trade with them. We want some fish for our village, right? Time passes as you walk along the roads or as you explore. There are some random events. Hopefully they'll trigger, but we'll see. But the idea is you can explore the surrounding wilderness around your base with your RPG party, so that you can, get resources, fight enemies, all of that stuff. And once it gets dark, you'll be more vulnerable to attacks. So the idea is you'll want to use this downtime to camp. And during camp, you have a bunch of stuff to do. Right now, there's only one, which is you can use the downtime of the people of your party to gather resources around. So like, for example, there are a few animals and a few plants around, so you can tell them to, in their downtime to hunt things or to gather herbs around the settlement, right? And their skill levels will actually dictate what they'll be able to gather around. So I'm gonna rest for 1 hour and you'll see like these animals and plants are gonna get converted over down here. So yeah, they've hunted for an hour, they got 3 meat and 8 herbs back. So this is another way of getting resources from the wilderness. You just camp around and you survey the area and you get some stuff with that. None of this looks very animated yet, but that the idea is that this is all going to be animated, and you'll see the tents and you'll see your little warriors walk around and doing all sorts of things, all that cute stuff. But that's for a later time. Right now there's nothing. But yeah, let's rest until morning so that I can stop getting like, it's night, you should rest pop-ups. And since I was still telling them to do stuff in their downtime, they actually managed to exhaust all the resources around. They managed to get a few meat and herbs. And we can actually use that to trade. So let's go there and trade. Here we are. So this is a friendly settlement and we can visit it. Oh gosh, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Because like the idea is that they'll have their own goods stored here. But since I just botched up the storing of the villages, like none of this is gonna work. Like there's only this. I can only trade the stuff that I have, not the stuff they have, because technically they don't have anything, which is weird, but okay. And yeah, you're supposed to buy stuff from your friendly neighbors and bring it back to your base so you can improve the lives of your villagers, and also, improve, their weaponry, their armor, so you can defend it better, all of that stuff. Let's get back there, and we'll see if the thing I want to happen happens, and it doesn't happen. That's fine. Okay, so along the road there are there's a lot of stuff that can happen. So like random events. Right now there's only one, which is combat. I'm gonna trigger it manually because it didn't trigger. There's a small chance for it to trigger, but it's not triggering as I walk around here. So I'm just gonna trigger it manually. That's fine. So yeah, let's go to combat. This is what happens when you get attacked. So like sometimes your own village will be attacked, sometimes you get attacked along the road, all of that stuff. And combat here is like a turn-based affair. So it's kind of like the biggest inspiration for this combat is probably somewhere along the lines of Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, Age of Wonders, that sort of game, right? So you'll have the usual turn-based strategy combat along here. So you can walk to a certain place. I can't attack right now because like the people are really far away, our enemies are really far away. But you can move places, you can attack in this range. This is a ranged character. There's melee characters as well, so they'll have different weapons and armor, and that will all dictate how combat goes. This is a cavalry unit, so they walk more than, for example, an infantry unit. Where are my infantry? So that was an infantry unit. So infantry units walk less than cavalry. This is another cavalry unit. There's a lot of cavalry here today. Are they all cavalry? No, there's one infantry. Yeah, the first guy was infantry, okay. The rest of them, I think they're all cavalry. Yeah, they are. Because these get randomly generated for now. Yeah, let's try it. So you can attack, for example, this character has a bow. So they can attack from a distance, from 1 square away, like that. And you can actually choose where to attack. So I'm going to stay here because it's a strategic position. It's between these 2 warriors, so they'll actually protect me. So I'll actually make a mistake and attack from there, but that's fine. We can fix that. Let's attack this guy. And yeah, this is what I was talking about. I don't know if you guys saw it yet, but like the whole health bar thingy. Yeah, that was fixed yesterday because the health bar wasn't disappearing and the number was showing behind it. And I did a few tweaks on it to like improve it. This guy is armored, so it'll take a while. Oh, he's going again. Okay, we're actually defending, so that's nice. No, we're not. Oh god. Okay. Please get him. Oh gosh. Okay, there we go. Now it's 3-on-1, so it should be fine. There we go. Okay. Yay! We got him. And that's it. That's all that's implemented in the game right now. That's the whole thing. Still a lot to go, but we're getting there. So long as I have this warehouses fixed. Because this is a huge problem. Oh gosh. What is this? No. I need to fix that. Because that is like butchering the whole game. Okay. But that's it. That's the game. That's the game as it is right now. Okay. I need to know why that's happening. Neat. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Okay. I need to figure out why this is not... Okay, I'm actually gonna debug this because if I'm here like making wild assumptions, I'm gonna be here all day. Let's go over to the placing of buildings right here. No, wait a minute. Yeah, that's the thing. Hold on a second. Do I not put up a warehouse before I do all of this? I do. It's right there. So what is... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I know why, partly why that's not working. Template. Oops. Template. Storage. Yeah, I need, because like, I introduced a new type of building with the storage and I forgot to... Building instance storage. Add to that, and we'll do that. Okay. Do that. Building template storage. Okay, that should solve part of the problem. I'm not sure if it's gonna fix everything, but yeah. Okay, at least it's there. Oh god. It's full. Okay, I can build again. Oh my gosh. That is so weird though. Why wasn't it letting me build stuff because of that? That is wild. That is some wild thing. Let's see. I think everything is still working. Because that's the part where I didn't show you because I couldn't. Like the whole building system that it was implemented. So here it is. Like you put buildings to build, so I can put stuff over here as well. And they'll build over time. So you pass a few hours and stuff gets built. Like that. And then you can put people to work. So for example, this little forester here, since we have a lot of forests around us, you can actually get a lot of wood. So I'll just go over here and put some characters to work. So I can put this little character, and let's put a skill 0 character so you can see the difference. Like I put them as foresters, and the character that is most experienced will bring back more wood per hour. This is per hour. Like these values are ridiculous. Don't look too much into them. Very cool that you see it progressively get built. Also, those just flicking through a set of sprites. It's kinda not a set of sprites, but yes, it is flicking through them. I can actually show you how I did that. It was a little pain to get through, but now it's done. Like it's super flexible, so it's pretty cool. I'll show you in a bit. Let me just test something, because like this warehouse is supposedly full. It's like, so the cap on warehouses now is like 100 items, and that thing has 100 items. So if I pass a few hours and these guys bring back wood, the wood should go to this warehouse and this shouldn't change. Well, it does have wood in there, but it's not showing anything. But okay, at least it's working. Let's see. 56, 73, 95. So after this is done, I should have wood at 100. It shouldn't go over the cap. Okay, there we go. Like we can't produce anymore. We're full. Our stores are full. Okay. At least that's working a little bit. Hopefully we'll have to make a few more tests. But I can actually, yeah, let me just show you the building system. So every building, where are they? They should be on resources. Yeah, here we are. So every building, for example, let's go with the forester because it's the most visually interesting. This is like a building template. This is not exactly what gets put into the game, but we'll get to that. So these buildings are tile sets, because what I do is I load these up and then I put the contents of the tile set over on the map's tile set directly. So I copy the contents from these things over to the tile set from the village itself, right? There's the built one. This is the one that you'll see the most because like it's the finished building. Every building has like 3 main layers. So it's the ground, which is like the stuff that is like that replaces the ground in the village. The walls, so this is the dynamic layer, so you can get characters behind the walls and in front of them. If they walk forward, it'll have Z ordering. And then there's the roofs, so like everything that's that covers the walls. And then there are 3 layers over here that are like helping layers. These don't actually have any use inside the game. These are just for me to make calculations. We have the floor plan walkable, and the visuals. So these 2 have mostly the same usage. The floor plan and floor plan walkable, they're separate because of a very clear distinction. So like I use these 2 in conjunction when I'm building. So when I'm trying to place a building, I check for these 2 at the same time to see if they don't collide with any building. So these cells of the building cannot collide with anything that's already placed in the village, right? But the difference is the floor plan and the floor plan walkable get used in combat. So like the normal floor plan is like a block. It's like you can't move through it at any time. But the floor plan walkable in combat, you can walk through these cells. So like this gets used for building, but then when I'm actually starting up combat, I use these cells to check like, okay, this is part of the building, yes, but I can walk in these cells. And finally, the visuals is just a little check that I have. This is like if I hover over these cells with the mouse, that means that this is the building detection cells, basically. And yeah, that's the whole system. And I use these all in conjunction. So like, and then the building stages are like here. It's like I put these values, the values that are up here are like the percentage at which this graphic should be used. So for example, there's always a 0 because that's how the building starts. I don't like those debuggers down there. That's okay. So like this is where the building starts like this. So that's what you see when you place the building. It's at 0%, right? But then as it gets built, so when it reaches 20% or above, it goes to this. It doesn't, you can't see it very well because like, yeah, it builds these two walls. And then when it reaches 40%, it builds the door. When it reaches 60%, it'll build the door itself. So like it was just the place for the door, now it's the door. When it reaches 80%, it builds the roof. And finally at 100%, it gets built. So like it shows like the little decorations up in front. And that's it. That's the building system. Took me a while to get this working, but at least it's good. And I can like, if I change these numbers, the way the building appears changes. I can put any sort of amount of, I can do any stage that I want. So this is not a fixed number. I can do any number of stages I want for any building, right? I could even have, I mean, it's ridiculous, but I could have like 99 building stages and it would still work. So yeah. But yeah, that's the building system. That's how it works. Okay, let's see what these errors are, because like, what is this? Oh! Yeah. Oh, that's probably when I was building. So that's why things weren't getting, okay. That's fine. Right. When you add the Pentagon building, you can do 99 stages. Yeah. I will, I mean, I don't think there's going to be that many complicated buildings, but I'm thinking of the future, right? So like very big buildings, very elaborate buildings will probably need a few more stages to get, because they'll need longer to build. So you'll want to see more stages for it. You can build a pyramid, not a pyramid, but it's I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's going to be something equal as grand, I guess. We'll see. Never say never. That is true. Yes. Never say never. I need to implement this. I totally forgot I didn't implement this. Okay. When I'm extracting the resources, let's go with the deposit and then change this because it's pretty much the same. Okay. Resource extract. Resources to extract. Resources extracted. Am I not? Ah, yes, okay. Okay, there we go, yeah. And this is just going to be this. But instead of deposit, it's gonna be extract. You just need to up the requirement a bit. Say like, stones. Yeah, maybe. All of the stones. Thank you for thinking me through that. No problem. If you like, I may not explain it very well, and sometimes I just forget things because like it's been a while since I touched these things. But if you have any question about how anything is done, like feel free. It's an open book. It should be fine. Hi, Akanu! Hello! How are you doing? Hopefully everything's cool. Okay. Just woke up? Okay, okay, got it. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you for tuning in. Quantity, okay, quantity extracted total. Okay, so we're extracting quantity extracted, quantity to extract is less than this. Okay. Seems okay. Let's see if that fixes that. We're full again. That is really weird though. How come I'm always full? That's okay. Okay, let's build a, no, I think it's the forester that takes 10. It's not taking that out. I do need to fix that. Yeah, it's not taking me out of this for some reason. Yeah, it's not taking it out of there, but I wonder why. This is implemented. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'll have to figure out why that's not happening. Okay. Let's put a few breakpoints here and let's see what's happening. I'll get rid of you. Let's go. Okay, I don't need that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, am I just getting lucky with the Okay, how much do I have right now? You can take that off. Don't need that. How much do I have right now? It's always full. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me just see if I can actually manage, because like this is not normal. The fact that the building is always full. Are you actually telling me? Wait a minute. What? 65? But the range is between 10 and 50. What? Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's definitely something fishy going on here. Okay, let me go through that again. What is going on? Okay, what is wrong with you? $42 coins. Got it. Quantity to deposit is 42. Stored is 0. Okay. Okay. We're gonna deposit 42. We stored the 42. Quantity to deposit is 0, so we're out. Quantity stored is 42. Correct. How did he have 65 coins at the beginning? I am so confused. What? 45. So technically this doesn't add up to 100. I stored 45. Okay, let me just check something real quick. So you... $42 coins, 45 wood. Yeah, 42 coins, 45 wood. Okay. So quantity stored is the 45. Okay, so quantity deposit is 0. Okay, good. Now, what do you mean you had 65 coins? $42, $45. Right? That was it. Okay, let's just run it. Did I make a mistake here? I probably did a mistake here somewhere. Hold on. Okay. Copy paste strikes again. Let's go. I love it. Why? Okay. This is more like it. Okay. Let's then build something. Uh-oh. I'm adding resources instead of taking them away. Oh god. What? Well then, you know. Oops. No one saw that. $34, $24, $14. Okay, the other test I want to make is... Oh man, I really can't build here. Damn it. Oh, all right, I can't. Okay. Delete these two. There. Build that instead. And place these two down here because there's space for them down here. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Now, the test that I want to make is... Oh, that's right. I should... Because I want to these warehouses to have like... Oh, that's actually a very good test. Give me a sec. Let's build another forester over here. I'm out of wood. That's not updating. We'll get to that. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Collection was modified. Well, there is an okay way of doing that, but well, I suppose. Yeah, because I'm calling this unless I can't. All right. Not that I like this solution. I'll probably change this later, but for now we'll keep it like that. There we go. Okay. I just have to run it twice, which is iffy, but I'll probably have to do that on extract as well. Over... No? All right, because this doesn't get changed. Got it, okay. Okay. Hopefully that fixes that. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that? That was freaky. Okay, it's over here. Why is it doing that? Okay, I'll have to debug then, because I have no idea. Is it this? Wait a minute, why am I doing that? I'm already... What? Why is this here? Get out of here. I'm already breaking this 4 if I don't have space. What amazes me is that this worked before. Okay, 8 wood. Now, let's gather a little more wood. So let's put a character up in here. Yeah, 4 wood. Okay, past 1 hour. 12 wood. Okay. Let's build another building here. There we go. Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm passing the hours. Oh, and she gained XP and she's gathering 9 wood now. Oh, God. That's a lot of wood. Okay, let's build another warehouse. It's already filled to the brim. What? Wait a minute. I just noticed a bug. It's storing things in the building, even though it's not complete. It just completed. It already has 71 wood. No, that can't be. Okay, so this thing is filled to the brim with wood. Okay, got it. Let's destroy this warehouse. I have 59 wood now, so if I place a building, it should deduct from these. And it does, okay. So at least that's working. Wait a minute. Okay, that's another problem I need to fix. I'm building stuff on top of each other. No! Wait a minute, what happens if I destroy this? Oh, some of it is still there. Right, because like the layering lets it like do that. Oh, now I can't build there. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know what the problem is. Okay. Immediately. I knew what the problem was. Okay. So, okay, we need to fix a few things then. Warehouses can't be filled until they're complete. And the buildings are, for some reason, checking their current stage instead of like the build stage when I'm trying to place a building to like. So that's the thing, like I can actually place it because the building is not complete. No, that can't be. Okay. Let's fix those two things. Okay. When we deposit over on the instance, where are you? Instance storage. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to do this only if the building is built. If state is built, then we put all the stuff in there. If it's not, we didn't store anything. And that I need to do that for every single one of these. So let's break a few things. Hopefully I'm putting these in the correct places. Oh, this doesn't need to do. Oh, okay. Quantity is 0. And quantity extracted is 0. So that fixes one of those problems. We need to go to the other one. When I'm building buildings, I love saying that. When I'm checking if I can place it, if I can build building at that location, this check needs to change. So can build at location. What is this doing? Building data overlaps with the other one. Okay. This isn't the building instance. Okay, give me a second. What are you doing? Okay, overlaps with. Has floor plan solid and has floor plan walkable. Where are you? Okay, I know what the problem is. Okay, I need to fix this a little differently. Okay. All right. That's fine. Because I use these in combat, I think that's the problem. Yeah, because this is used in combat, I feel. Yeah, there it is. It's used for combat. Yeah, that's okay. I need to fix that. I need to add a stage to this. I need to add a stage to this. So over on the building instance, where are you? Did I not open you? Yeah. Because it's doing current stage. Okay. Yeah. All right. So here's what we're going to do. When we check for floor plans, we need to check the template. These are gonna be private. What we are going to do is and that's it. Because if we do this, that's when we call this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be public, cool. And then we return this at the position, but with the current stage. Same thing with this. I mean, this one isn't that bad because I'm not doing this to check, but I probably should do that, I feel. Yeah, okay. Let's make this a private one. Private. And do a public one. And we just need to add the stage to this. So, building stage. Building template stage. Stage. There we go. And return. This needs to be public, of course. Public. And we return as visuals in the position and at the current stage. And this needs. No, wait a minute. Over here. That's where it is. Yeah, and this is the thing that gets used over here. Okay. Still needs. Yeah, okay. So to see if it overlaps, we're not going to check the current stage. We're going to check the template. Stage built. Because if we're trying to overlap, we need to check against the fully built thing instead of the thing that is right now. And that should be it. Also, this needs... yeah. I need a public version of this. Public. Cool. And we just feed the area position. And we just do this, but with the area position and the current stage. And that's it. Right, okay. So that should fix it, because like when we're checking the overlap, we're checking at the stage that it is built, because that's the overlap always needs to be the stage that it is built in. But we're gonna need to change combat, because combat uses some of this stuff, and yeah. What is the problem? Right, okay. Luar, hello. How do you do? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We need to change the names of these things. Currently, I don't like this name, but that, you know, yeah. As visuals, floor plan. So, where's the other one? I don't have one for the other one. Why not? I'll have to check. Hello. Plot friend. Oh, he's so cute. How do you do? Hopefully everything's well with you today. Okay, what is this? Is cell building. Right, so this is gonna be current. No, wait a minute. This is for combat. This is the combat thing, correct? Yeah, this is the one I use in combat. So this is the one that needs to use the current thing. Okay. There's one down here. What is this? Try to get building by visual. As visuals currently in. There we go. Oh, actually, I could improve this a little bit. There. We don't need to make a sword for a thing that only has an element, right? That is weird. Okay. Let's see if I missed anything. Okay, let's see if that fixes that. Because I do have to check combat after that, just to make sure that this is fine. Okay. Okay, let's build stuff. And technically, I shouldn't be able to build here anymore, but I can build down here. Okay, good. So that's working. Let's put a house here. Well, technically the house won't work, but I should be able. Well, yeah, okay. That's all the checks I needed, I guess. Why can't I build here? I probably don't have resources, right? I don't have resources. That's fine. But I can build a house. Can't build up here, but I can build here. Okay, good. Okay. That's fixed. Now, let's pass a few hours. And I want to check if... Oh, actually, I want to build a warehouse. Okay. let's see if this is working. Because technically the building is halfway there. So the idea is these cells will be marked as buildings, so you can pass through them, but everything else should be marked as floor, and people can pass through it naturally. Let's see. Is that what's gonna happen? Okay, there it is. Yeah. Should be good now. Oh, you got the wrong end of the stick. But yeah, okay. So this is working. Let's retreat. Let's pass a few more hours. Leave, combat. And let's see what's happening out here. The fact that they're all infantry just is very sad. But okay, this seems to be working. Okay, yeah, I think this is working. Yeah, okay, this should be working. Yes, good, okay. Right, last test then. I got 10 wood. Let's build a forester. Nothing. Let's put people to work immediately. They won't be able to work until the building is complete, but at least, okay. Nothing. Good. Nothing. 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 Next hour, I should have wood in here. And I do. Okay. Now, let's build another warehouse. This is gonna get filled, I think, pretty quickly. Yeah, way before this finishes. Yeah, it's already filled to the brim. Okay. This should start at 0 once it's built. So it's built, but it has nothing. Next turn, it has wood in it. Okay. There we go. It's not updating the visuals. I do have to check why that's happening. It's probably because I'm not doing something. Yeah, the visuals aren't being updated for some reason. We'll make foresters out of all of you. Oh god. Yeah, okay, so they're producing to the ether. I will have to make checks later, because I want these characters, if the building gets full, if like you can't produce anymore, they should, you know, go ahead and do other stuff. But we're good for now, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. In terms of like this thing working, of course. Let's see if trading works too. They have stones. Oh, right. I don't have resources to buy anything with. Let's make camp real quick. Trade. Okay, there we go. Let's sell our herbs. Okay, we're good. We're good. Right. Let's leave. Let's see. Let's buy some fish. I have to make camp at the exact time I reach there. Okay. So they have fish here. That's the thing, though. Are these following the rules? I don't know how many coins they have, but rules are for nerds, totally. Yeah. Who needs rules when you have money? Screw the money, I have rules. Wait a minute. We're all nerds here. Okay, let's buy a little wood. Okay. Got all of that. Yeah, the warehouse isn't updating based on the resources that they have, which is a little unfortunate, but I'll fix that in a bit. Hey, it's like JT. Hello, hello. So if you have two nerdy nerds, is that like 4 times the rules? Maybe. You just opened a can of worms. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How is everything going? Hopefully everything's good. Hairy, itchy eyes. Hello. I look... Okay. I don't think I am. But no. No, I'm not. At least, I don't think so. I mean, never say never, right? Maybe they're over there. What an interesting statement to open with. Yes, absolutely. The best statement to open with. Truly came in blasting. Yes. Oh, man. So what is this game? Oh, I can actually show you. Okay, give me a sec. Because like some of these things are not working, but yeah, whatever. There you go. Okay. This is a mix between an RPG and a base building. Give me a second. There you go. Oh man. I am so sorry about that. Like, if you want to come in here and like do wacky stuff, like, you know, at least be civil about it, you know? Like, I'm dodging your question for a reason. Like, it's not like I don't want to answer. It's like, it's totally irrelevant. Whatever. Anyway, yes. So this game is a mix between an RPG and a base building game. What you saw is like part of the base building. Okay. So first and foremost, none of this looks very, what do you call it? Animated, or, you know, the art isn't very good just yet, but you know, it'll improve, I promise. It's just, I'm using pre-made art, so, you know. So with that caveat out of the way, you gotta focus on core mechanics first, totally. Yes, that's exactly it. So the idea is you have your own little base that you want to build, and you'll have little villagers to take care of. So the idea is you'll want to improve the lives of your villagers, but there's an enemy force that's going to keep attacking you. So you'll want to defend them as well. So the idea is you'll want to improve your village as you're getting attacked. It's a whole problem, right? So you can actually build buildings for them to work on. So right now there's not a lot because I'm still working on mechanics and stuff. So I haven't built a lot of content. I'm getting to it. But yeah, you place buildings, the buildings get built like this. Like you pass hours. Like this is kind of, it's a turn-based base builder. That is a mouthful. That is totally a mouthful. Yeah, so buildings get built as time goes on, right? And then you can use them. So for example, this forester now, you can actually set people to work on it. So we got a very bad starting set of people this time. So they don't have actually any experience in this job, but that's okay. They can get it on the job. It's fine. So you'll see that they'll produce wood now. So as I pass a few hours, you'll see we have 17 wood, right? You pass a few hours and yeah, you get a few wood back. And they'll improve. So for example, the bottom character now produces 9 because he leveled up midway, right? And that's it. Like you produce resources, you use those resources to like improve your village and build buildings and, produce other goods using those goods, all of that stuff. But you won't have access to everything, right? For example, we have a lot of wood here because we're right next to a forest. I don't know if you got that right at the beginning, but yeah, we have a huge forest next to us. That's why we can gather wood. So for example, if I put people to fish here, this is a fishing hut, you'll see that even if I put them to fishing, they'll bring back nothing. That's because it's not near water, right? So it is context aware. It's aware of the surroundings of the whole village, right? So the idea is, in order to get resources that you don't have access to directly, you'll want to trade with other people. Is that one tile with a person on it your base? This map is zoomed out view. Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. So this little person right here is on top of your base. You're correct. Give me a second. This is your little base, and this person is your trading caravan. So as you explore the wilderness, you can set up a party for exploring and trading with other people. So technically you can see them as like the people that are protecting your caravan. And they're warriors too. So they actually have like skills and items with them. So this is, for example, a bow user. She is infantry and she doesn't have armor. Don't ask why there's a snowman in there, okay? I don't have enough icons in this in this tile set to work with it, but to each his own. Yeah, and you can actually change their equipment. So I can like unequip this bow. She'll be unarmed. She'll attack with their fists, and I can put a sword on them, right? And they'll become a sword user, stuff like that. As weak as a snowman. Exactly. Like you're totally exposed, right? Up to the to the elements, to the nature of things, right? So that's it. That's the whole thing. So yeah, you can change the whole equipment and everything like that. You can change them back to a bowyer. How do you say that? Like a bowman or something. You can change it back. So like you can actually change the whole setting of your like let's say RPG party, because this is like the RPG aspect. This is where it comes through. You're supposed to like use this little party to trade with other settlements, explore the wilderness. There'll be random events as you explore stuff. Right now there's not a lot because I'm still building it, of course, but you can actually trade with other people. So for example, you saw that we couldn't fish because we're not near water, right? But this village is near water, so let's get over there. And as we walk, time passes, right? And at night, you'll be more susceptible to attacks, either from like wild creatures, wild animals, or even like the enemy force that's trying to attack you. They can also attack you. So we'll want to make camp for the night. But the interesting fact is, because this is an RPG kind of party, right? you can actually use that downtime for them to like improve and to do things. So in their downtime, you can camp wherever, right? And you can use the surrounding resources to, or rather, you can gather nearby resources. So like there's a few animals and a few plants near this camp. So you can actually, during their downtime, you can put your people to work. So like you can tell them to like hunt in their downtime or gather herbs in their downtime, right? And their skills will actually matter and improve while you do that. So you'll see if I rest 1 hour, they'll turn a few of these resources into other processed resources. So like animals turn into meat, plants become herbs. Wow, so many systems. Yes, there's a lot. All of the systems. Don't question it. It's a lot, I know. But you know, it's the kind of game I like. What can I do? Yeah, so let's rest until morning, because like otherwise we'll get attacked for sure. So let's rest until morning, and you'll see they gathered a lot. They've hunted all the animals, and they've got a lot of herbs. There are still some plants around, but we're gonna leave them there. Let's leave. And now that we've got some resources over here, we can actually go there and trade, because we didn't have anything. Because I'm still working on, you know, getting the resources from your base so you can trade, but we'll get to that. So yeah, we've reached the other village. We can actually visit it. This is the other village. Oh boy. Okay, I think I know what happened, but anyway. Yeah, so this village, it's close by to these mountains, like it's fairly close to these mountains, and it's close to water. It doesn't have fish because of what I'm implementing right now, which is like it didn't have enough storage for the fish, so it didn't fish anything yet. They don't have space for fish, so they're not doing anything about it. But let's trade some of their stone, right? So we can sell a few of our resources over here, a few of our mushrooms, to get coins that we can then use to buy their stones. And the idea is, now that we have stones, we can actually come back and use those resources to improve our base. Let's camp again. And let's go back. Let's see if one of the random events triggers. If not, I'll just have to trigger it myself. Okay, it didn't trigger, so I'm gonna trigger it manually. That's fine. Let's go to combat, because if you get attacked either in your base or at the road or in the wilderness, you'll trigger combat, right? And that's where the combat section of the game kicks in. And combat is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. Think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics or like Fire Emblem or, you know, Age of Wonders, all of those things, right? And the idea is you need to, you know, there are two assailants and we need to get to them. So you can walk right here. You see the blue part is their walking range, so to speak. And the red part is their attacking range. So this guy uses a melee weapon. So you'll see he only has like one square of distance to attack. So let's move closer to them. This character is ranged. So you'll see she has a bit more range. She has a bit more squares to attack in. We're gonna get close to them because we're a bit far, but we'll get to them eventually. They all came as infantry, so they'll take a while to move, but that's fine. I think they're all cavalry though. Good God. Is Godot good for 3D games compared to Unity? I can't speak a lot about 3D games. I haven't done any yet. From what I gather, it still needs a few things. From other people that I've talked to about it, it still needs a few, what do you call it, features for it to be on parity with Unity. But I think it should be good enough, unless you use something like really, really advanced. You'll have to look it up, possibly. Like, if you want a specific feature for Godot in 3D that you'll need, you're better off like searching for it and seeing if it's there. Because the most probably it will be, but there are a few things that might not be. But I don't think it's I don't think it has feature parity with Unity in terms of 3D. No, but don't quote me on that because like I haven't touched 3D in Godot, so like take that with a huge grain of salt. But yeah, so now that we can attack, we're in range, so we can actually choose where to attack from. So it's there's a little strategy involved, right? And we're gonna attack the guy. Bam. We actually dealt damage, look at us. And yeah, you can attack from range because that's a ranged character. Oh Lord. Okay, that guy is a menace and he needs to die. I think I'm actually gonna die. Good night. Okay, hopefully I don't get smattered into the ground. That'd be bad. Okay, you need to disappear, sir, because you're dealing a lot of damage. And you're armored. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Hey, got him. Okay, let's go back home. And there we are. And then we can deposit our stuff. It's not showing anything right now. I think that's a huge bug that I have. Oh, it's not showing because I don't have space for it. But you know, that's fine. Yeah, but that's it. That's all there's in the game right now. That's all there is. I'm not usually a tactical RPG fan, but I did love the heck out of Disgaea. I never actually played Disgaea. I've seen footage of it. I've seen like Let's Plays of it, but I never actually played it myself. I probably should at some point. Yeah, I'm working in a 3D game in Unity, and I feel like it's the best engine for indie developers. I've not tried Godot though. I mean, Unity is pretty nice. Like, I say this because I've worked with Unity for like over 10 years. I just moved from Unity to Godot like a few months ago. It was like around, I'm gonna say October, November or something like that. That's when I really started looking at Godot as an option. And it works really well for me, but I'm not doing 3D. Like, for the types of games that I make, like 2D pixel art games, it's really good. Like, I don't miss anything from Unity, to be perfectly honest. I'm fairly comfortable here. Like, I still botch a few things because I'm not that comfortable with Godot yet. But for 2D, at least for the types of games that I do, it suits me perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's mainly the reason. Yeah, but I did use Unity for a long time, and I do agree it's a great engine. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good tool. Yeah. Oh, and now that we've come back, for like, of course, all these values are like totally bloated, right? But like they gained a few levels, and now they're producing like 22 wood an hour. Can you believe these gods producing 22 wood an hour? Game looks great. Thank you. I can see there's probably a lot more you want to implement, but it's certainly already got an identity. Thank you. Yeah, there is still a lot to do. That is true. But yes, I'm excited to keep going with it. Like, I feel like it's turning into, that's the thing. Like, I've worked on a lot of games, and I've loved every single game that I've worked on. But this one is like the game that I would love to play, right? I'm making a game first and foremost for me. But I'm glad that people like it, right? So thank you for that. I had a hard time understanding Unity, not too sure why. Found Godot to be easier to get into. I guess it depends, yeah. I mean, to be perfectly fair, I got Godot pretty fast because I had some background in Unity, right? The way they handle nodes is pretty common. It's pretty similar to the way it handles game objects. Unity handles game objects. So that's why I managed to get Godot so quickly. But yeah, I can see that. It all depends on the approaches that you take, yeah. Because Unity, I do guess that Unity has a bit more of a learning curve because it has some more systems built into it, yeah. If you work in Godot with GDScript and the editor, it comes with, right? Those control click docs are invaluable. Yeah. I use docs very well, or a lot too, because like I don't use a GDScript, nor do I use the inbuilt editor. But the inbuilt editor is good. Yeah, just like you said, to look for. Like I usually open it up if I need help with the. You know, with the methods or anything else, I can just go here. Yeah. I mean, it's not tailored to C#, which is a shame, but you know, I can easily find the C# equivalent to these if I search in Visual Studio Code. Yeah. I know it's not as seamless with C#, but it's great that you can still do it. Yeah. I mean, it's not seamless, but it works pretty darn well. Yeah, I'm fairly comfortable with it, you know? Sure, it may not have all of the bells and whistles from GDScript. I mainly use C# because I've used Unity for so long that, like, I have, like, I can say decades of C# under my belt, so I didn't want, when I moved over from Unity, I didn't want to lose all of that experience, right? I wanted to keep using C# because I do like the language. Like, I think C# is cool. That's why when Unity did the whole thing a few months ago, I thought, okay, let's look for something that is close enough to Unity and it also uses C#. That was like a thing. Like, I wanted to keep using C#, and Godot like fit perfectly. That's why I'm using it now. Yeah. And the fact that it's open source is even better. It's like the icing on the cake. And it works pretty well. Like, I've installed a few extensions, a few Godot tools over here on Visual Studio Code, so it meshes a bit better with the editor, and it works pretty well. I mean, I don't have that many complaints over it. The main complaints that I have is with Visual Studio Code itself, not the fact that I'm using it with Godot. Because there are a few things that I miss. Like, when I used Unity, I was using Visual Studio Community, not Code. But I thought, since I'm moving away from Unity to Godot, I might as well use another open source tool for, editing my code. And that's why I moved over also to Visual Studio Code, right? So that's why I'm using it now. I do miss some stuff from it, but not that much that I would want to go back and change. So, you know, I'm going forward with this. Hopefully, you know, maybe somewhere along the line I'll just get sick of it and get back to Visual Studio or some other tool, maybe even Writer or something. But for now, I'm comfortable. I'm good. This works for my purposes, so it's fine. So yeah, that's it. That's the whole game. Like, you just saw the whole thing. I still need to do a lot. You are correct in that in that guess. But yes, I'm working on it. I'm definitely working on it. I haven't heard anyone mention Rhino in a long time. Rhino? Oh, not Rhino. I meant Rider. JetBrains Rider? I may have But is Rhino a code editor or something? I don't know about it, but now I wanna look. But yeah, I meant I think it's JetBrains. I think it's JetBrains. Writer. Yeah, not Rhino. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes I blurt everything out, and sometimes it. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, but that's it. Okay, now I need to fix a few things. Because as you saw, that whole settlement didn't have fish. And that's because when I'm generating a village, well, to be fair, maybe I should increase the storage capacity of the warehouse. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's make this 200. There we go. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the solution for it. Let's do that. Okay, good. Let's see if they actually have fish this time. You go, little man. Oh yeah, so here it is, like one of the random events on the road. So you got a few, an enemy team approaches. Yeah, I'm gonna retreat from this. I can actually do that because, you know, I'm in the middle of development, so I just put the retreat when I want to just avoid combat altogether, so it's fine. Okay, are you kidding? I just reached here. Okay. Oh, they actually have fish this time. Okay. So I can actually buy fish. There it is. Yay. Okay, let's sell all our herbs, get that fish. Oh, they actually had 50 stones. Wow. Oh, yeah, I do need to fix that. It's not updating the, here's the thing that has never happened while you were here. But yeah, there are several combat scenarios that I've implemented. There, you know, I need to implement a few more and to make them a little more interesting. But there are combat scenarios. For example, this is one of them. So there's the usual combat where you're in the middle, and they're at the edge of the map. But then there's this one. So this is like one of your fighters split from the group momentarily, and an enemy unit is approaching. So if you meet them in combat, you'll see like, okay, that is super bad. What is this? So this is your character that split from the party, right? Your party, well, wait a minute. Oh no, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. So this is it. Like, this is the character that veered off from the party. And these are the enemies that just appeared. So it's kind of like a way to make combat a little interesting, right? In this case, like, you have to rush over to your ally so that they don't die. And hopefully they don't. Oh god. Okay. Oh, she's got armor. Oh, she's fine. Armor is OP. Let's retreat over to our friends. There's no burn them in fire button. No, not yet. No burn them in fire. I love the navigation arrows. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I do want to add a little more touches to that. But yeah, the arrows help a lot with allowing us to see like what the characters are doing and where they're going and stuff like that. Yeah. She is not a snowman. That is right. She is not a snowman. She has she has a shield. It's supposed to be like an armor thing, but it's a shield because like that's what I had at hand. But yeah, I don't think. Oh wow, we don't have anyone without armor. Are you kidding? This guy doesn't have armor. Let's get him first. When they don't have armor, they're super easy to whack. So let's whack him. Oh wow, that was fast. This guy might be a bit more of a problem because he does have armor. But we should be able to get him. Okay, we're getting lucky. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, he dodged that one. Okay, there we go. Ta-da. Yeah. I need to fix the warehouses. That's true. Okay. Because they're not updating. I do need to fix that. They're not updating when the inventory changes, and I need to fix that. Tactical RPG with turn queuing. Yeah, that's yeah. I do need to do a few things like that. Because like, yeah, the way this works is like, each character can act once per turn. This is all subject to change, of course, but like, it's one character per turn, right? But they roll their initiative, quote unquote, right? So the idea is, a character can be at the end of the turn order, but then roll extremely well for the next turn and go to the top, right on the next turn. Right? So that's why sometimes they act twice. Yeah. Because like they rolled really bad on the first turn, but then the second turn they rolled better than everyone else. So yeah, that's why that happens. Okay, let's actually fix the... I see. I thought the enemy used some big brain strat to go again very quickly. Yeah, like... Maybe I'll eventually, like, the system is built to be flexible, so maybe I'll implement that down the line, but right now it's just once per turn. Right, yeah. But yeah, sometimes they do act twice because of that little quirk. But yeah, no strats, at least not right now. Maybe, like, because I want to make combat a little bit more interesting, so you'll be able to, like, assist your friendly units and stuff like that with your other units. But I haven't done anything like that yet. But yeah, I'm thinking along the lines of, you know, make them act again, or I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff that I want to do in combat that I haven't done yet, because like it's a lot. I have a lot to work through. But yeah, I'm not short of ideas. That's for sure. Yeah, use one character to boost another's position and sacrifice their turn or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yes, that's exactly what I want to do. But I haven't implemented any of that yet, because like, you know, that's a thing for later. But I do want to do something like that. Yes. Okay. Let's fix the warehouses. And it's not here. It should be here. Yeah, there we go. So. Yeah. Oh, I know what's happening. Because this thing... Where is this being called? Oh, this is all being called in here, but no, yeah, okay. Because I do have an event. Oh, this should be an event. There we go. Yeah, I do need to, like, when the inventory of a warehouse changes, I need to redraw it. It's like every time the warehouse contents change, I need to redraw them. So let's do that. Yeah, okay, let's do it over here. So inventory changed. There. We need to fix this. Actually, I'm thinking, Oh, this does have... wait a second. Because this does have a thing. A reference to the location where it's at, I believe. Okay, so I can just do location. I should actually, because like, what kind of events are here? Give me a sec. There's the building stage, building state, but it's not any of this. Building contents, maybe? Maybe I should do that. Because if I remember correctly, I was starting to work on something like that over on the settlement data. Right up here. Where is it? Yeah. Ah, here we go. Building contents changed. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Okay, let's do that, yeah. Let's do a duplicate of this. So let's copy and paste. And this is gonna be building contents changed. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna need to do this a little differently. It can't be contents. It has to be inventory. Because it needs to be specific, right? Inventory. I mean, it doesn't have to be that, but... Because if I remember correctly, over on the collection, what am I calling this with? With nothing, okay. Hi, Darkness. Help, guys, I need a coin counter code. I wrote the code, but one number is written to the counter every time. Do you have a paste bin of that? I can try and work it out. Like, I don't know how hard the code is, but if you put it on a pastebin or something, post it in and I'll try to work through it. I++, done. Yeah. Just I++ forehead. Okay. I don't like this. I mean, I kind of don't have a choice, to be fair, but okay, let's just do something. Oh, I didn't change the name of this. It should be inventory, right? Rename. Ugh. I mean, technically it should be like that, but we're gonna keep it like that. There. Okay, so now over at the warehouse. Instance storage, right. What did I do? Oh, right. Never mind. Should it be here? I think it should be here. Building inventory, change event handler. This is going to be an event. Inventory changed. Okay, and over here in inventory changed, I can actually call this. Invoke with this. I think that's it. So now, over on our settlement data, well, we're gonna implement the interface, but there's nothing there for it. Yeah, it's here, inventory changed, but that's fine. Okay, so when we're implementing a storage building, we want building, instance storage, inventory changed, on building, inventory changed. There we go. There. So when we change the inventory of a building, we need to redraw it. So that means, give me a second, because I do believe I was doing that before. Draw extras, where is it? Here we go. Where am I calling this? I am calling this somewhere. Where is this? Oh, okay. I'm guessing it's the same thing here. Okay. Oh, on the state changed. Okay, got it. That's fine. Okay. So over on, where were we? Settlement data over here. So if the inventory changed, we're going if building instance state is built, then we're gonna redraw the extras on it. So draw a building instance read. Doesn't it have access to that? I thought for sure it did, but oh, there it is. What? There you go. Draw extras. Yeah. So tile map will be. What is a tile map? I don't remember. Oh no! No, wait a minute. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Building inventory changed. Invoke. And then we're gonna put the building instance in there. Okay, good. Take that off. Where'd it go? Ah, here we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Did have an extra line in there. Okay. So now okay. Good. Now, this settlement data, when we're visiting the settlement, so let's go over to, where was it? State location, there we go. When we enter, yes, okay. Visitable. Why is this still called visitable? It should be location. Location. There we go. Location, building, inventory changed. Oh, I didn't do that. I should. Okay. Building, inventory changed. There we go. I do need to fix this. Doesn't it have that? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Inventory changed. So we're gonna put that over here. I think that's it. Yeah. So now we just need to implement this. Ah, I do have this. Yeah, no, this is not gonna be it. Building inventory change. There we go. So all we need to do now is building instance, draw extras on the tile map using the resource manager, and that's it. Hopefully that's it. Let's see. Okay, there's something I've forgotten. Oh, okay. This is settlement data. Okay. Where is it? Ah, hold on. Right. Okay. Yeah, I do need to. No, wait a minute. What? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is not coming from here. Well, I mean, it is. Kind of. Okay, I'll have to fix that in a bit. Yeah, I have both. I can't have both. I mean, I could have both, but you know, it's a bit redundant. Let's fix that. Trying to think of the best way to go around this, but I guess I'll just... I think I know what I'm gonna do. It's not very pretty, but we'll manage. It was necessary to specify the value of the variable in 1 so that the counter would work normally. It's great to be a dumbass. Oh, I'm so sorry, Darkness. That's okay. Like, it's a learning process. Don't beat yourself up too much. Don't worry about it. You're learning. That's fine. Honestly, I love it when I am the idiot because it's always an easy fix. Yeah. When you find out you've been an idiot, that means you've learned something about what you were doing. So, you know, you're not an idiot. You think you are, but you're not. You just leveled up. That's how that works. Okay. This is gonna be resources, and also it'll have this. There. Okay. I don't like this all that much. Oh, this is an interface, of course. Let's move this out of the thing to its own file. Okay. I don't understand English well. I'm from Russia. Oh, that's okay. Like, if I'm speaking too fast, do let me know. Because sometimes I do speak a little fast. But don't worry about it. Thank you so much for the follow, Darkness. Hello. I know it's just because interface convention, but I store resources is an incredible name. I like doing that, actually. Like, I don't know if that's the accepted way to do it, but I like to do interfaces as a way to mark something like I do a thing, right? Like the class is talking to me, right? That's why I named them like that. So for example, this name isn't very, this name doesn't spark joy. This name definitely doesn't spark joy. But the other one, I love it. Like, I store resources. Me. My person. Don't read too much into it, but yeah, I do like to name them like that. Okay, and that should fit. Oh, no, wait a minute. Because you are now an I building store resources. I don't like this name. I'm gonna mark it as, yeah, okay. Another to do for the endless list of stuff that I have to do. I hate figuring out names. I'm terrible at naming stuff. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Okay, We should be good now, right? Okay. There's an already up. That's a Godot thing. That's not me. I'm free. I'm scot-free. Okay. Okay, let's add stuff to this. No, not combat. I want to make camp. Get a few resources from the wilderness. There we go. Visit. Deposit. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I trade with someone up here. Because, like, I want to... If I trade something out, like, if I buy their whole stock, I want the warehouse to be empty when I leave that menu. So let's do that. Let's see if that works. There will always only be bad names and worse names. True! Oh man, it's like, I hate naming variables because I never know what to name them. It's wild. Okay, let's buy all their fish. Bam. It's not there anymore. Haha. There we go. Let's buy all their stones. No, actually, let's buy a few of their stones. Until they're at 1. So they have 1 stone. The 1. So it should still be there. Let's trade again. Buy that last stone. It disappeared. Okay. Okay, it's done. It is fixed. Okay, we're good. We're good. We surfing. We surfing over here. Let's just make the last test, which is put these back at our camp. Or at our base, I mean. Or our settlement. I never know which one of these names I want to keep, but... Is another split. We're gonna skip it just because, Oh, we're getting a lot of combat now. Okay. We got that, but we don't have stones or fish. Deposit. Oh, the warehouse is full. No, I just lost everything. I hate everything. Okay, I need to fix that. I should have built a warehouse. Oh man, I feel bad now. Hold on. I'm gonna try that again, but I'm gonna build a warehouse first. Okay, let's get over there. We'll get resources along the way. Skip. Let's make camp here. Get a few things just to trade with. Okay, visit. Okay, let's buy all their stuff. Buy everything. It's no longer there. Okay, good. Let's go back. I need to build a warehouse. Don't forget, build a warehouse. Otherwise I'll be very, very sad. Okay. The warehouse isn't full though. Isn't it 200 now? Oh, I did deposit stuff there first. That is true. But I do have 1,000 coins, so yeah, that's not gonna go well. Oh boy. I have a lot of coins. I do need a menu to trade, like, what do you call it? To be able to, like, only deposit certain types of goods and, like, actually tell, like, how many of that good I want to store. I need to do that. I really need to do that because like it's gonna just store coins. That's the only thing it's gonna store because it's the first thing there. Let's build a few warehouses just to... Wait a minute. Why can't I build here? Oh, right, because the house over there. Okay, that's fine. I can't build anywhere else. Let's demolish these houses. They're inconveniences at best. Get out of here. Let's build a few more warehouses over here. We need these warehouses, okay? Like, this is important. Oh, and actually, that is a very important thing. I'm actually going to destroy this warehouse too. Because that means I don't get those resources anymore. Or like, maybe when I destroy a warehouse, I should like move those goods over to other warehouses if they're available. I do need to think about that. Okay, let me just jot it down over here real quick. Before I forget. There you go. Okay. Because otherwise I'm going to forget. But yeah, I'm going to lose these goods because like I'm not prepared for that at all. Let's build a few more warehouses. I think I can fit one more here. No? I could. Oh, yeah, I can fit one more. That's fine. Oh, I can actually destroy this house too. Let's destroy this one. Let's build one here. Like I want all of the warehouses. I want all of the space to deposit all of this. It's insanity. Okay, let's deposit. Okay. 90. Yeah, the coins just took, like 3 of these warehouses are just coins. It's insane. Like I probably need to have a better way of storing these things, but yeah. And everything else is just here. I had like a 12,000, didn't it? They're rich. Yeah, we're mega rich. But I don't think everything is here though. That is interesting because I don't think, like we had 1,200 coins, 1,200 coins. And over here there's just 600, 700 kind of. Where did the other ones go? Or maybe I just saw it wrong. Okay, let me just, let's get a few coins. And I'm actually gonna destroy everything. Visit, trade. That's another thing I need to do actually. Like right now, all of these coins, like I'm getting a lot of money for this, but like I want to be able to trade with these cities based on what they have too. Like they also have their own coin stash and you won't be able to like just outright buy everything. They won't have coins for it. They won't have coins to give you for it. If you want to get everything, you'll have to pay for it. Okay, let's destroy all of this. Oops. Okay. Okay. Let's build that up again. I hope I have resources for this. I don't have resources. I forgot. No! I don't have wood for this now. Damn it. Okay. Let's try that again. Because I do want to see what happened over to all of those things. Because something smelled fishy over there. Okay, let's destroy these houses because I don't need them right now. There. I'm going to build more, but first... Yeah. Let's go up here. We don't need to go up there. We can just camp over here. Camp. Rest. Let's sell everything. Trade. Okay, we got 800 coins. So that should fill 5, not fill the 5th one, but fill 4 warehouses and a bit of another one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I should have been able to build then. I'll have to work through that. That's fine. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. These should be enough to put all of these coins in. Let's pass 1 hour. But now I'm going to do something. I'm going to destroy some of these and build them up again. Because that's, I think, the problem was that. let's destroy all of them. Let's build them back up. Okay. Now let's deposit. Yeah, it's not everything is here. Some of the coins are getting lost somewhere. It should have fit, like I had 800 something. Some of them should have been here and they're not. I mean, part of them are here, sure, but it should at least have filled 2 more. Destroy the storage and the coins. Yeah, we're gonna destroy everything. No, but I do need to see what's going on with this. Because it's not storing some of them for some reason. Okay, let's actually try it and see what the problem is. I have no idea what it might be, so we'll have to fix that. Okay. Main base thing. Main view. Deposit. Is it here? Or is it in the other place? Oh, it's over here. It's probably here. Yeah, it's over here. Deposit. Deposit. Here we go. Not deposit coins, but action. Deposit inventory. Here we go. We're depositing our inventory. And then we're updating. Yeah, we're updating the resources over on the thing. Okay. It's over here. Something is wrong with this. We need to check what it is. Yeah, let's debug it because I have no idea. I have no idea what that might be. Like, eesh. I have no idea what that might be, to be honest. Okay, we don't need you. At least not for now. Okay, let's do the same steps we did. Make camp, get a few resources here. Trade with these guys. Visit, trade. Sell everything. Let's go back. Okay. I'll actually show you what I'm doing, so it's not as boring. Okay, let's destroy all these houses. Oh, I didn't mark that for destruction. I did. Okay. Let's build a few. Okay, no, we don't want that. Not yet. Because that one seems to be working fine, at least. Well, it's not working fine because, like, there's a caveat that I'm worried about, but we'll get down to it. Okay. I have a bunch of coins, and they're not all going to fit here. That's the problem. Let's finish building them. Let's destroy some of them. Actually, let's destroy all of them. Screw it. Okay, they're all destroyed now. Oops. 2, 4, 5. Okay. Let's have them built. Okay. Deposit. What are you going to do? Okay. What buildings are in here? That's what I want to figure out. We've got 6 warehouses, so this seems okay. Okay. So we're gonna deposit. Resources to deposit. We've got a lot of it. We've got 1,500 coins, right? So after this goes through, I should have deposited 200 coins on one of them. Or maybe not even there, but like, because it's gonna store on the one that has stuff first, so it's not gonna deposit everything. How many did you deposit? Is this not showing anywhere? Actually using breakpoints instead of print debugging, incredible. I I mean, it's easier because like if I print debug, sometimes I'll have to introduce like variables everywhere and like gd.prints. And, it just moshes up everything. I prefer to do it like this sometimes. Sometimes I do print debugging. Yeah. Especially when it's fast stuff, like physics related stuff. It's really difficult to do that with debugging, regular debugging. But yeah, whenever it's something like this, where it's like everything is crispy clean of what's happening, I prefer to do it like that. Okay, where are you? Oh, you're here. Okay, never mind. Let's add a watch to you because I don't want to have to open this up every time. Okay. You stored 130 coins. That seems fair enough. I don't know how much space that had. Yeah, anything that requires inputs too. Yeah. Like stuff that is very fast and that's very difficult to predict. It's really difficult to do without print debugging. But for this, like this is all calculated in its own time. Like it's a turn-based thing. So it doesn't have a lot of action going on. So it's fairly easier to debug like this. Okay. We deposited 130 coins. We had 1,500 something? So that means you. How much do you have in there now? No. Okay, that seems okay. Let's do some notes here. So 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. Let's go to the next one. So I have 40, 40. And the other ones are completely empty. So I should store like 200 flat. That's not... What? What? How did you... Okay, I guess I found the problem. Okay. I have 1110. Let's go in. What the heck is going on? It's built. We're depositing 1110. We don't have anything yet. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's going on. I have a fairly... Okay. Yeah. I need to... Dang it. Okay. That's the problem. Resources deposited, reset. There we go. Yeah. No one saw that. Absolutely no one saw that. Well, if I'm doing it there, I should do that for extraction too. Huh? What? Saw what? Exactly. You saw nothing. Although, to be fair, yeah, I need to do that here too. So, sources extracted, reset all. Yeah, I need to make reset all here because otherwise, yeah, that's just that's just not gonna work. Like, it'll just keep accumulating things, and that's bad. It's bad. This is at the warehouse. Okay, good. Oh, wait a minute. Give me a sec. I don't think I need to do that. Because if I go over to the instance for storage, instance storage, here we go. We can just do that here. Well, to be fair, yeah, we could do that, but might as well just do it over here. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do it like that. But we should make sure that depending, because like then that way the template is going to have problems. Let's put it over here, and let's not call it again over on the warehouse, because that would be where over here. Okay, because like this is resource extract, right? We can get all of that out of there. But we do need to do it on resource deposit as well. We need to get this out of here. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that should be it. Okay, hopefully that's fixed. Okay, let's go through that again. Because yeah, it was just accumulating values. That's why like you didn't store everything correctly. Let's try that again. So let's get a few things. Next. Over here. Let's get a few more, sure. Visit, trade. Okay, let's get like a few coins, enough to okay, 280 seems good. Let's make it a little bit more. Let's make it, well, 420 is okay. Yeah, 420 is good. 420. Okay, let's delete this. We're actually gonna delete everything. That's another thing I need to fix, actually, but we'll fix that in a bit. There we go. Okay, let's build a few warehouses. So I have 420. So I need 3 warehouses to fill this all up. There. And I'm actually going to destroy this one, just so that I'm sure that this is all empty. Okay. Oops. I can still build. Okay. Let's deposit. So 200, 220. Okay. Okay. Okay, at least that's fixed. Okay. Now, I do need to fix another problem. Because let's delete all of these. Technically, this doesn't cost anything to build, right? I can build this whenever I want, wherever I want. It doesn't have like you know, it should have some building cost, of course, but I'm doing this mainly as, what do you say, a testing feature, right? I'm testing it and like, this doesn't cost anything to build. It's not letting me build it because I don't have anything to go and get resources from. I need to fix that. Like, if the building doesn't cost anything, it should tell me that I should be able to build it, right? So let me just go over here. Oh, I didn't even save this. Oh, but that's fine. Like, when I removed it, it wouldn't impact anything anyway. So when I am deciding if I can build a building or not, that should be on the building stage. Building, building. Building. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Can build building. No, we're checking the resource availability. Where is this? This is in the settlement data. Okay. What is being used here? I don't know if you're still here, TBD. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to turn this on. That's what's not allowing me to do it, basically. Because like, if I don't have buildings, it'll always return false, and that's not exactly true. We need to check like if the resources that are missing are 0. So yeah. Let's break here. Well, we can just return. It's fine. It's fine. That's perfectly fine. Okay, let's see if that actually helps anything. Okay. Now let's destroy everything. There we go. Build a warehouse. Okay, I can actually build now. These I can't because these need wood, and I don't have any wood stored in here. But yeah, I can. Devs always cheating their own games. Yeah, I mean, if I can do it, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I cheat? Okay, let's make one last test with this. I'm gonna destroy everything again. Okay, let's build these things. I can't actually build anymore. Boo. I can actually fit 2 in here. Let me just destroy that one. And build 2 of them like so. There. Strats, son. Okay. Let's get a bunch of coins. Let's actually make camp again. I know I'm cheating, but because I want to have a bunch of coins. So let's visit, trade. Ooh, we're gonna have a bunch of coins this time. Let's actually camp again, because like this is like 5 and I have what, like 7? Yeah, I can go till 1400. So let's get a few more. Just leave. Visit, trade. Okay, let's. Ooh, no, I can't. I can't do that. That's a lot of money. Let's get these. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, because that's gonna fill everything up, and one of them is gonna have 9. Skip. Visit. Okay, so I have. It's 7, right? It's 7. Okay, so this should fill. Yeah, this should fill all of them except 1, which is gonna take a little less. Like, it's going to only take 109. And the mushrooms, of course. There we go. Okay. And it even stored the herbs there too. Okay. Okay, so it's good now. It's it's over. It's done. Okay, good. Cool. Okay, okay, this is fine. This is fine. All right, I'm just gonna commit real quick because I don't want to lose all of these changes. There we go. Okay, just do a fast commit real quick. Ah. Oops. I'm just clicking stuff where I shouldn't be. Okay, just make that window smaller. What are you doing? Okay, there you go. Okay, here you go. Okay, let's just okay, that should be it. That's good. Okay. Commit. Okay. As a last treat for the ending of the week, we still have a little time to go with. I'm actually gonna pamper myself a little, and I'm gonna do a mouse cursor. You heard that right. Let's open. Actually, oh god. Do I have anything for this? I may not have something for this. Okay. Give me a second. This is a PNG. There. Okay. Come over here. We got a blank canvas over here. Let's do a mouse cursor. Because I told myself that at the end of the week I'd have a mouse cursor. So I want to do that right now. I don't know how big I want it to be, actually. Let me just check a thing real quick. I mean, it should... Should I make it as big as a house? It seems a little too big. I'll make it like... I'll make it something like 10 by 10 or something. Like small. Something small. Yeah, I'll make it something small. We'll see. We'll actually see that later. Okay, let's load up our palette. There we go. Oh, actually, I wanna let's open up a recent file. This will do. I think yeah. Here it is. I want this little. These things over here because these are help me a bit. I kind of want to make it like a stone shaped arrowhead. Not stone shaped. I want to make a stone shaped like an arrowhead. That's what I mean. Let's try it. Okay, this is gonna be the thing here. Like, I don't know. Let's make one over here and then rotate it, and then we'll see. I have a feeling that this is not gonna be. So something like this. Kinda, sorta. It's iffy, but it'll do. How does this rotate? Let's see. Oh. Interesting. Some very odd angles here, but this is fine. I just need to clean it up a little. Oh, it's actually, what? Hold on. I need to actually commit to it first, I guess. Let's see, what would be, I guess this is more or less what I'd be looking for, kinda. No, it trolled me again. It's trolling me. It is trolling me, but that's fine. Okay, let's just do it like that. The pixels, they're jittery in pain. Yeah, pixels don't like to be rotated, I suppose. What would be... I kind of don't want to make it like that, but... No, that's not good. Like that? That seems very wonky. Okay, let me just delete this. Let's actually use the line tool. See what this comes up with. That is terrible. That is a little less terrible, but still terrible. It doesn't look that bad. I just need to... No. Well, if I'm gonna do that, then I'll need... I mean, I am saying this, but no one's gonna notice a few pixels. But I do, and it drives me nuts. Let's actually duplicate. Put you over there. There. So that way I can work. No, wait a minute. It's this one. I wanna keep you like that. No, I wanna keep you like smaller. Something like this. Because this is like the usual resolution that it's gonna be looked at. It's 400% because like the game is being like rendered at 400% pixel size. So yeah, this is gonna be the real value, the real thing, basically. What would happen if I deleted this and just... Oh, it actually goes 1 pixel up, but no, I like it better like that, I guess. That should do. I guess that should do. Okay, no, yeah, keep it like that. Oh man, that is terrible. No matter how I look at it. Yeah, no, never mind. Just, yeah, this'll do. Oh, and that's actually a good point. I'll just copy this over here. Because everything else is double-sided. Oh man, but that looks really bad. No. Maybe I shouldn't make it double-sided. Should I? This seems a little excessive. Yeah, this might be a tad too excessive. I'll just use this one. It's fine. I'll keep that one for reference for later, but I'll use this one. Okay. So, stone colors. Let's get the palette again. Let's get the palette over here so I can... Okay. Stone should be more like this, I guess. So we'll just create a divot. I think that's called a divot over here. Oh, that looks good. Cool. And let's make it a little shiny. Oh, I can actually use this one. Because that way I can then use this as a thing. No, that looks terrible. Never mind. Let's keep that first. Okay. I can actually do like that, I guess. Or even, I'm trying to, let me look up an arrowhead. I think that's easier for me to. Okay, this works. As a reference, this works. Okay, let me just open this up somewhere else. Yeah, this'll do. Okay, so it has a thing in the middle. It's actually shiny in the middle. Okay. Yeah, this'll do. This will certainly do. Okay. Let's get back on that. Let's do this side dark. Okay, that looks a little better. Let's see. It's too pronounced. I think I'll just make it simple and do it like this or something. It's really hard with these colors to do actual stuff. But I will try. Well, it doesn't look terrible, but that's not exactly the singing praises that I thought it would be. What if I had a thing up here? That might be too much too. I do like the simplicity of not having a highlight. Let me test out something. I am going to color, oops, no. Color this. And now we're gonna do a black bar around it. Let's see how it goes. It might just look the worst. Oh God, that looks horrible. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Go back, go back. Go back. I guess I'll just keep it like that. You know, it's simple. I'll have to redo it at some point later anyway. I just wanted a little thing to like symbolize the end of the week. Like, it's the end of the week. Have a mouse pointer. Do I do it like this? No, that looks bad. That looks really bad. Huh. This looks a little bit better. Oh, okay, okay. kinda like this better, yeah. It looks less weird, at least. I think I'm just gonna keep it like that, yeah. Unless, should I put a... Time to download some old Windows 95 mouse cursor packs? I probably should, yeah, I probably should do something like that. And get some reference from them. The old masters. Absolutely. I do like this a little bit better. I don't know if I want the corner or not. I guess the corner makes it a little sharper, I suppose. Now the big question should be, should I just like call it quits and just like do this? I know it's gonna look funky, but I want to try it. Go one more pixel down in the bottom left. You mean like here? Like add a little extra here? I'm not even sure if this is gonna work, but we just experiment. Just one pixel, make it extra sharp. Oh, you mean like the... like that? Or do you mean here? Oh no, you mean, wait a minute, bottom left. Oh, you mean like this? I don't know. I'm lost and confused. I'm sorry. I'll just keep at it, and you'll probably tell me if I'm doing it wrong. Yeah. Oh man, that looks awful. I love it. I'm kidding. I don't. Are you full-time indie? Yes, right now I am. Yes, that's the idea. So the idea is to launch this game, and if it is broadly successful, or even moderately successful, it doesn't need to be broadly successful, what am I saying? If it is a little bit successful, then yeah, I'm going full-time indie. If not, I don't know, I'll have to look for something again. But yes, I am a full-time indie right now. Absolutely. I don't know which one I like the most. I think I like this one more. It's a little slanted. It makes it a little more interesting. I am a web developer and I use a job time for my game. Oh, you do? How is that going? What kind of game are you building? Tell me all about it. I like hearing what other people are doing. Should I make it wider? Shh, you don't say the quiet part out loud. I mean, you are in a safe space, okay? I just want to make that clear. Like, you're fine. You're fine. I won't tell on you. It's okay. It's okay. I won't tell on anyone. You're fine. It's a competitive multiplayer game? Oh. What kind of competition are we talking about? Do they fight each other? Is it like a card game? What kind of multiplayer is it? And is it a web game? Or not? I have a bunch of questions. I am so sorry. I am curious. Whoa, calm down. Yeah, close to card game. Oh, nice, nice. Very nice. Do you have anything to show already? Or are you still working on it? It's perfectly fine. You're still working on it. I'm just curious, okay? don't feel pressured into anything. It's fine. You know, the more I look at it, the more I kind of like this one. But I kind of like this one too. But I do like this one though. This one looks nice. What if I make it a little smaller? I'm gonna experiment here a little. Give me that. Let's make it 8 by 8. Ooh, but 8 by 8 is super small. Okay, let's try. Like that. Like a super cute tiny mouse pointer. Look at that, it's so cute! It's super cute and it's super small. No, yeah, still need a lot of time to finish it. I understand. I totally understand. Trust me. Arrowhead? Yes! I'm trying to evoke that. The whole arrowhead thing. This is supposed to be a mouse cursor. I want to cap off the week by getting a mouse cursor working. We'll see if I manage. But yeah, that's the idea anyway. Oops. I don't know. Nah, you can tell. Everyone is pretending that they're working, but in reality, no one is doing shit for job. I mean, that happens sometimes. It's bad, but you know, it's definitely a thing that happens. I'm gonna try the small one. I like the small one. The small one is really cute. I still don't know if I like it. Okay, no, I'm gonna keep it like that. That should work. Let's see. You know, I kind of like it like that, actually. I don't like this corner for some reason. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna try it. Screw it. Where is my... I think it's this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Let's put it over here and let's test it out. I do think, if I remember correctly, there is a project setting in Godot that allows me to just exchange the mouse pointer in the game. I think so. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Project settings, pointer, mouse, no, mouse, pointing, mouse cursor. Here we go. Custom image. There it is. Okay, let's actually extract the thing. Assets, sprites, texture. Here we go. UI. Sure, let's go with UI. Why not? Let's go. Copy. Paste. No, I can't do that. Let's duplicate it then. Experience UI. mouse cursor, mouse cursor. There we go. And we're gonna put that up, all up in here. There we go. It should be here. Mouse cursor, there we go. Let's edit this. Edit region. I want it to be that. Oh, I didn't save it? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, good. There it is. There we go. Do I make it like that or do I... Huh. Okay, let's do it like that and then we'll see. Okay, mouse cursor. Project, settings. Custom image. Oh boy, here we go. Assets. Sprites. No, not sprites. It's textures. Textures. UI. Oh, it has to be a PNG. It has to be a PNG? It can't be a resource from the game itself? Boo. Why not? I'm sad now. Oh well. I'm sad. I'm gonna have to actually save it to a file. Boo. Save as. I'm gonna save it here and move it. This should be like what? SPR mouse cursor. There. Let's close that. I actually need to move that. Because it's that's my experiments folder, not the actual game folder. There it is. Let's move it over to our project folder. Where is it? Project. Okay, here we go. Assets and sprites. There we go. Okay. It's there. Should be visible there. Okay. So it should be on sprites now. Assets, sprites. Here we go. Mouse cursor. Cursor image hotspot. What is this? Image hotspot. Tooltip position offset. I'll need to check the docs for this because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, let me check. Go. Custom mouse cursor. I'm hoping that the official docs have something on this. Customizing the mouse cursor. They actually have a thing for this. There are two ways to customize the mouse cursor, using a project settings or using a script. I'm assuming that using a script will be good for stuff like changing the mouse cursor to something else instead of like an arrow, I guess. Okay, using project settings. Custom image is the desired image that we'd like to set the mouse cursor. Custom hotspot is the point in the image that you would like to use as the cursor's detection point. Okay. So I guess that's 0, 0. Yeah, that's fine. The custom image must be 256 to 256 at most to avoid rendering issues. Sizes lower than that or equal to 128 by 128 are recommended. Okay. On the web platform, the maximum allowed cursor image size is 128 by 128. Okay. And then there's a way to change it by script. I will need to use this later when I want to like actually, you know, when the cursor changes to like destroy a building, for example, I'd like the cursor to change. So I need to do that by code, and it says here how to do that. I need to save this. I need to save this for later. Oh, there's actually a whole thing for like, wait a minute. Yeah, because over on code, you can actually change specific parts of the cursor. So like, for example, when you go over to a text window and it changes to like that caret or something, I don't know the name of it specifically, but you can actually change that through code. And I guess you can't change that through here for some reason. Because there's a bunch. Let me just check over here. Arrow, I-beam, pointing hand. Yeah, there's a bunch here. Cursor cross, wait, busy, drag, drop, forbidden. Yeah, there's a bunch. Okay. And you can change them all through code, but not through the project settings for some reason. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm not averse to changing things through code, but okay. Let's see if this works, first and foremost. Does it actually hide the mouse? We'll find out. Okay, it's super tiny. What? Oh, that's actually... It's so tiny! That's actually interesting. It's a little on the small side. Yeah, it's super tiny because it's not... It's not taking into account like the... what do you call it? The rendering size, because I am rendering this at 4 times the normal size. To this window is like 4 times the size. Like every pixel is every pixel, quote unquote, is like 4 pixels wide and tall. But yeah, the mouse just goes by per pixel. Per pixel, like it's a tiny pixel, but it looks cute though. How am I going to do that actually? Do I need like a custom cursor for everything? I wonder if you set it in code if it would. I guess I'll try it. But it seems... Okay, let me see. Where is that? Where is it? Hotspot and shape and the image. Interesting. Okay. And the max size is 32 by 32. It says here, like max size is in like the safe size, because you can make it like extremely big. But it says here that for security reasons, it only allows cursors up to 32 by 32 to be rendered. Interesting. Okay. No, but I don't think it actually does that. Okay. So I guess I'll just have to make images for every size of the cursor, which seems a little excessive. Okay, let me check if someone has something like that. Godot, mouse cursor. What would I call this? Change scale, I guess, of the mouse cursor? Ah, okay. There's someone asking how to do it. Let's see. Okay. Well, they are saying that, yeah, you can, how do you say it? You can actually have an image on the mouse pointer, which Godot does say that that's a thing, but it's gonna have input lag, quote unquote, because it's drawing something after the fact that the mouse moves. Yeah, it says here you could display a software mouse cursor by hiding the mouse cursor and moving a sprite 2D to the cursor position in a process method. But this will add at least 1 frame of latency compared to the hardware mouse cursor. It's recommended that to use the approach described here, which means like actually changing the mouse cursor in the application. If you have to use the software approach, consider adding an extrapolation step to better display the actual mouse input. Got it. Okay. I mean, it's not like mouse latency is going to be a problem for this game specifically, so I'm not too worried about that. But it is a thing to consider. Okay, I guess for now, I'll just do a big version of it. Let's rename this actually. Like, close that. Let's rename this. Let's X1, and that's gonna be the normal size of the mouse. But then, oh wait, I'm renaming the wrong thing. This is not it. Delete. You're not even being used anymore. I need to go to the sprites. Sprites. Here we go. Okay. Name X1. Okay. Let's duplicate this. Make it X2. Well, actually, okay. Let's, because I'll need at least X2 and X4. Because, yeah. I need those. So let's open them up on a sprite. Where are they? Where's that sprite? There it is. Open them up. There. Okay. So this is X2, I think. Yeah. Sprite. Sprite size. Let's make it 200%. There we go. Save. And this one's gonna be 400%. So sprite size is gonna be 400%. And save. And this is like. This is 64 by 64. That's fine. I can actually make this smaller because like it fits on an 8 by 8, I guess. I'm just using space for nothing. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I shouldn't. I did it. I went back to the bit counting. Wonder if I ever get my Z machine to handle indirect addressing. It's fun though. Well, if it's working out, then that's great. I'm glad you're making progress. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, I guess I'll just cut it. It doesn't need to be this big. I mean, I'm leaving it this size because I don't know if I want to actually expand on the mouse cursor eventually. Yeah, I'll whatever. I'll just keep it like that. It's fine. Danilo is raiding. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. How was your stream? How did it go? Hello, everybody. Hello. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. How are you doing? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it the ×4. I need to do this by code, I know, but I'll think about it later. Whatever. Hello, everybody. Do you have great improvements on the game? Yeah, I mean, we did do a few things, and now we're actually working on a mouse cursor. Yeah, look at that. We have a mouse cursor. Look at that. Ah, yeah, I mean, I don't know when you were last here to see things, but I did do quite a lot in the meanwhile. It might not look like much, but yeah, I do have a bunch of changes. Okay, yes. Hiya Zen, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I did have a lot of improvements on the game, so I can actually show everybody. Since everybody's here, I can actually make a little tour. Hi Zen. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's make a quick tour of the game. And yeah, I'll just show you around. Okay, so first things first. This is kind of like an RPG/base builder combo. I recommend making a shader that saturates it a little. Yeah, I'll have to put the mouse cursor a little different. It looks okay, but it needs a little work. I am aware. At least it's cute, you know. It's on brand, you know. But yeah, this is like an base builder and an RPG game, all mixed into one. I'm going to show off the base building first because we've just finished a few things on it. So your base is right here. The character's on top of it, but this is your little base right here. We're gonna go in it. Maybe make it more warm because it feels warm. Gotcha, will do. Yeah, so the idea is you have your own little base and this is it. It's not very well animated or anything like that, but you know, it's a work in progress. Let's just say the whole thing is a work in progress. So yeah. But yeah, this is your little base that you can build as you like. So you start off with these buildings, but you can actually rebuild all of it if you want to. You start with a few resources as well. And you can actually, you have these buttons over here. You can actually build stuff here. So I'm gonna build a little house over here. A forester, it's a working building. We'll get to that in a bit. A fisherman hut, right? And another warehouse. Let's just build another warehouse just because, right? Yeah, the whole building system has been completely overhauled. At the beginning, like the buildings were being just plopped into place. And yeah, it was bad. So they actually evolve now as time passes. Base builder, RPG, resource management, RTS, idle, action RPG, JRPG. Yeah, that's gonna be like all the tags, all of the tags of the game. Nailed it, absolutely nailed it. But yeah, buildings now evolve. So I'm gonna pass a few hours over here on the button. So like time doesn't pass naturally. You'll be the person, the player is gonna be the one who decides when to pass an hour, and that's where buildings get built. So as hours pass, the buildings get progressively better and complete, you know? So yeah, now we can actually put people to work on these things. Why did those eyes stop looking at you? The eyes are just looking at random places. Like it's a random thing. Like it's looking wherever it wants. It's not based on anything. It's just random. To tell the player that it's being built, I would add like moving dust cloud with people working on it. Yeah, that's the idea. So eventually the idea is you'll also have characters that build your buildings. And the idea is that they'll be around the building actually building things. Because right now, every building is being built all at the same time, right? And that's not how it's supposed to be in the end. In the end, like you'll have your own builders and they'll take their time building the things. So not everything is going to be built at the same time. But yes, that is the idea. There's going to be some visual feedback. It's a work in progress. There's still a lot to do. But yeah, now that these buildings are finished, we can actually put people to work on it. I'm going to choose this character, which has 1 of experience in the skill that it needs. And I'm actually going to choose this 0 character. Yeah, it's just a suggestion. Yeah, thank you. But I will need to do that for sure. Absolutely. Later down the line, I definitely need to do that. Let's change their professions. So right now they're in the building, but they're doing nothing. Let's make them foresters. So they'll actually gather wood over time. So if I pass a few hours, like I'll gather more wood, right? And because they have different skill levels, they'll actually bring back different amounts of wood per hour, right? Don't look at the values. They're all screwed. don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's fine. But yeah, so we can actually test it out. You see, we have 21 wood, right? And we're bringing 9 plus 4. We're bringing 13 wood per hour, right? So we're gonna pass an hour. We have 34 wood now. Do you still live in Portugal? Yes, born and raised, and I don't know. I did travel a bit, but I never moved out of here all that much. But yeah, still living here, still doing the thing. But thank you. Yeah, so you'll get resources as time passes. You'll see I pass a few more hours and you get more stuff. I'm gonna put some people to work on here, but you'll see in a bit that I'm putting them as fishermen and they're not producing anything. And there's a reason. This village over here is not close to any water, right? So it doesn't have access to any water tiles nearby. So it won't produce any fish, right? You can't fish here. So that's why if you want to have all the resources in the game, you won't be able to produce them all, right? So the idea is you'll want to trade with nearby villages for the goods that they can produce themselves. And you'll want to sell the goods that you produce. So it's going to be like a mutual benefiting thing, right? So let's go over there to get their fish. We don't have any goods to trade right now, but we will in the future. Okay, here's another thing. As you go along the road, you have your own little party. This is where the RPG part kicks in, right? You have your own party. It's like your scouting party in a sense. It's also like the party that trades and stuff like that. So the idea here is that as you travel along like the outskirts or the settlements, or you explore or you go along the road, you'll find random events. And those random events trigger as you're moving, right? And one of them, I mean, the only one that's the one that's happening right now, because it's the only one I've made, is combat. Give me a sec. That game is fruit of your desire, personal desire to build and develop and control. Not exactly. No, it's not like the idea is kind of like building a community, kind of like, but not exactly control them. No. No, it's like building a little community, defending it because you're gonna get attacked, as you'll see in a bit. But yeah, so let's get combat. Let's get down to combat. So combat, communism, community. Not as like maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Is that communism? I don't know. Maybe if it is, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the answer. I don't know. But yeah, the idea is once you get into combat, it's like a turn-based tactical strategy RPG, right? So your characters are built with certain skills, they have certain weapons, they have armor, they'll each have different capabilities. Some of them are cavalry, some of them are infantry, so they'll move less or more depending on that. And yeah, each of them has their own abilities and their own equipment, and that'll dictate how things happen, how things progress. Let's actually wait for them to come to us, because they're scary. They're very scary, especially if they have armor. Okay, one of them doesn't have armor, so we're kind of good. Ooh, okay, that guy has a lot of range. Let's move up here. Hopefully, okay, I can move. Okay, I can move up here. I should be fine, because this guy walks a lot. He's a cavalry guy. Let's let him come to us. There we go. And now we can whack him. So this character is a ranged character. So you'll see she can attack from 1 tile of distance, right? Let's do that. I can actually choose where to attack. So there's some strategic thinking happening here. So let's do that. And this guy is melee, so he'll attack like right next to the character. Hopefully we'll get them before they get us. That would be bad. That would be really bad. Okay, moment of truth. Can I do it? No. He's armored, that's why. Like, armor takes away a bit of the damage. So sometimes they whiff. There you go. But they get whiffs too, because we've armor too. Bam. There we go. So yeah, that's combat. It still needs a lot. It needs a bunch of animations. It needs a bunch of stuff to happen. But that's how it is right now, right? Let's actually get back to the road. We need to go back on the road, and we actually need to make camp. So as you go, as night turns everything dark, you'll be more susceptible to being attacked by enemy forces or like by wild animals and stuff like that. So you'll want to camp at night. And during camp, you can actually tell your warriors to do something in their downtime. So over here, I can actually tell them to hunt or to gather herbs. And you'll see there are some resources over here. I can rest for a few hours and they'll turn those resources into other resources. Does the game have a name? It has a tentative name, but I'm not telling it as yet. For now, it's just the code name. I do have a name for it, but I don't know if I'm going to stick to it. For now, I am calling it Idle Camp. That's the working title of it. That's the working title of the game, yeah. So we get a few resources overnight. So we're going to rest a bit. Let's actually make camp again, because this takes time. So you'll see if you rest a few hours, like the time in the game passes. Let's rest until morning. We're good to go. We have a few resources now, so we can actually trade with other people, with the other village over here. And the other village is nothing to look at. It's pretty simple, but they do have fish, which we do not have. So let's trade. Let's sell our herbs. Let's sell a bunch of our herbs for a bunch of money. And let's buy their fish. Like that. They have a bunch of fish, wow. Okay, let's buy all their fish and also all of their stones, why not? All of the stones, all of it. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go back. The idle feels a little different kind of game. This is very active. That's true, because at the start, this game was supposed to be an idle game. That's why it's still called that. It gives off a bad impression of what the game is, because it's no longer an idle game at all. It was at the beginning, but then I got so interested in making it a little bit active, and eventually the idle part just got relegated altogether. Yeah. I mean, the idle part may come back if like I can manage, because like I have a few ideas how to make this an idle game, but yeah, I'll have to. I want to finish this part of the game first, and then not an idle game. Yeah, I should. I mean, wasn't there a game that just launched which is like not a fantasy, not another fantasy title or something like that? Maybe late game it becomes more self-managing. Yeah, that's one thing, because like the game is supposed at the beginning you'll struggle a lot for resources, right? But the idea is as time moves on, you'll have like an AI kind of like manager to keep your resources rolling, and you'll want to focus a bit more on like planning your defenses and actually attacking your enemies. Because like your enemies are going to be constantly attacking you, so you want to get them out of here. Like you want to basically fight them so they leave. So it's going to transition a bit from a lot more management to more combat focused at the end. Pesticide not required. Vampire Survivor plus a farm. Yeah, it's going to launch in 3 days. Oh really? is that an actual game? I gotta look for it now. I will look for it. Pesticide not required. That is like the best name. Oh wow. Oh, it looks cute too. This looks so cute. Grow your farm. Oh wow. Huh. The frog main character is extremely cute, I will say. Huh. I didn't know about this. This looks nice. Thank you for for linking that in. That is nice. This is great. I love it. I love every second of this. Oh, you get little animals too, and they work for you. Nice. You're like the frog king. Incredible. I love every bit of this. Very much a Java dartboard, randomly hit 2 and make a game vibes. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that works. Sometimes all people want is like, I want a game that's like this, but a bit more like the other one. You know, sometimes that kind of stuff like works. Yeah. Okay, let's just finish this presentation. Yes, I'm still not finished. Let's skip. Okay, so now that we've got a few resources back, it's not gonna fit anywhere because like these things are full. Let's actually, for the last bit of our presentation, we're gonna destroy all of these buildings and build new ones. Let's build all of the warehouses like that. All of the warehouses, all of them. No exceptions. Let's build warehouses. There we go. And now we can deposit all of these over here. So let's deposit. And ta-da! We got all our goods here. Oh, fish actually got cut off. It went over to the other one. My NPC name is Merch Ant. And yes, it's an ant. Nice. Ants always remind me of Pushover. Oh god, that game is like a bajillion years old. That just, like mentioning the name just aged me 10 years. But yes, I do approve of that name. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, that's it. That's I don't know how much of this stuff is new to you, Danilo, but yeah, this is it. This is the game as it is right now. I just finished a few things, and I have implemented a mouse cursor today. Look at this mouse cursor. It's beautiful. I mean, it's okay, but it is cute. It makes the game increasingly more feasible to look at. Like it doesn't the whole mouse pointer thing. This is a lot better. I like having a custom mouse cursor. It's nice. It's within the vibe of the game, you know? It's a pixel thing. But yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the game, everybody. And I just finished making the mouse cursor. And I was implementing it. And it's there. This is it. This is the mouse cursor. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. Let me see. Oh, it's 7:25. Okay. I think it's getting real close to my closing time. Unfortunately, you caught me at a bad time, Danilo. I'm so sorry. But I will provide content for your chatters. Don't you worry about that. I will not leave them. That's it. Ship it. Yeah, I mean, you joke, but I wanted at the end of this week to make this playable enough that I could send people, and I'm still not there. I still need to do a few more things. So I guess I'm gonna have to postpone this another week. The whole launching the demo, so to speak, quote unquote. But yeah, ship it. I'm shipping it tomorrow. It's done. I'm gonna put it on Steam. I'll make $1 bajillion and retire and never have to do anything again. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do anything like that. None of that is gonna happen. But yeah. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Who is up right now? Oh, I know. I think I'm actually gonna raid someone from the chat that I've never raided before. Yeah. Because he's also a Godot streamer, and I think he's actually working on a jam game right now. I think that's it. I think he's working on a jam game. Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm actually gonna send you over to Maybe Tall because he's a cool dude, and he's from chat, and he's pretty nice. Oh, Zyke, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, I guess that's it, everybody. Let's go raid. I'm just gonna copy this over here. Let's raid him. But first of all, okay, let's prepare the raid. There we go. Okay, it's preparing. Anyway, thank you so much for being with me here today, everybody. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. I will be back on Tuesday, next Tuesday. Gonna keep on working on this because it's still not done, of course, and that's gonna, stay that way for like many, many more weeks. But it is what it is. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole thing. Have a great weekend. I'm on a meeting. Take care. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, TBD Gamer. I hope you get better so you can start streaming again next week. Thank you so much for the follow, Rich Monday. Thank you. So yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, we're gonna raid Maybe Tall. Let's go, because he's also a very cool Godot streamer, and he's a chatter, and he's pretty cool. So yeah, we're gonna raid him. Bye-bye, everybody. See ya. Now let's raid. Raid time. Go.